It's a little expensive. Hello, Delaney. So decades and decades and decades ago, had a couple female friends named Bonnie and Delaney. I've just recently met a woman named Bonnie. I haven't met anybody personally like that in a long time. Not the Bonnie on here. And at least I don't think so. And now a Delaney. Yes, this is where we flipped. It flipped last night, yep. I came back to see if I could see the video, but these people don't have access to it. But they did see the video, and the car did. It came in, and it stuffed into the grass, and then flipped upside down, did a 180 pirouette. I'd give anything to see really good video of that. It would have been excellent. Would have been most excellent. All right. I need to, and they've got good chicken tenders here. I just had one. All right, I need to finish up a mission I started half an hour ago or more. I'll let that guy go first. Yeah, you know, it's gas station chicken, but good chicken tender. I might like the ones at where I get normally better, a little tastier maybe, a little more seasoning, you know. Hey, Scott. Storer Avenue. So we've already gone. This is a crazy stretch of road. We got one gas station back there. We've got a little convenience store there. You've got a gas station and a convenience store here. You've got a phone store here. There's at least one or two phone stores behind us. That usually tells you what kind of a neighborhood. 62nd. I gotta turn around. Do you used to live down here? I forget. You said, did you say you lived in the area still, Delaney? I forgot. I think I asked. Oh. Oh, I didn't see your comment, Scott. Hold on. I'll turn around quick. Hold on here. How do I do this? That's the thing in New York. There's no good food at most gas stations. That's sad. We've got a few that are pretty decent, you know. Well, the gas station I like the best tenders at, it's called Crispy Crunchy. It's some sort of franchise chicken stuff you can buy, and they prepare it pretty good over there. Oh, you're in Westlake, okay. 7-Eleven, yeah. Oh, we can go by 62nd. Which way on 62nd? Towards Denison or towards Clark? I think it might only go one way. I can't even think. Where is 62nd? This is 60th, 61st. This is the 62nd. Only goes south. From store. Oh, towards Clark? There is no 62nd towards Clark, I don't think. We're going towards Denison. It's Denison at the top of the hill. Oh. The Beehive. What's the Beehive? That sounds familiar. Well, we'll go back around the block and then we'll... .63rd. Oh, 61st. See, I shouldn't have eaten anything. Now I triggered my tapeworm. He's hungry. He says, feed me more. Oh, yeah, I know that sounded familiar. Well, as I always say, you can always feed me or the car. The links are in my bio. My link tree is there. If you want to treat me or the car or Fredo. Kathy, here's 61st. Oh. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Bumpy streets. Noisy car. Which one is it? Both. Bumpy streets and noisy car. Hard to see anything at this time of night. And I don't have personally in the car, I don't have my brightness turned up real high, so I don't see maybe how clear You're seeing it. Oh. 61st and Clark. Not yet. I need to take something back first. Return. Oh, we got shooting in Glenville. Well, that's why we have a flashlight that is like the sun. You need a flashlight that is like the sun, Kathy. If you're going to deliver at night. Where is my sunlight here? Hello, James. Okay, see, this is what you need. You need a flashlight that's going to light up the building like the sun. Or like the police. Ugh. If I hit your windows with the shades drawn even and all the curtains drawn, I will still light up your kitchen and let you know I'm there. It's from Walmart. I'll show you here in a second. It's rechargeable. I haven't charged. That thing holds a charge for a very long time. It holds a charge for a very long time. It's really good. Nice trigger actions, real easy to use. You know, on and off. It's just a spotlight. That's all it does. Sure. What do you mean? You can charge anything in the car. You just have to have the right equipment. You could charge your computer in the car. You just need an inverter. You could make coffee in the car. You just need a bigger inverter. It's just USB, that's all. It's just USB. But it holds a charge for a very long time. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a mini Keurig in the car. All right, I gotta drop something off here. Who's texting me? The heck? Oh, here's a nice delivery. All right. All right, let me finish this up real quick. Where is that stuff at? Yeah, I've been meaning to create an Amazon wish list forever. People keep asking me. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Sidewalks. That's what they did. Handicap. Oops. Where am I going? Right here. Thought I heard a couple bumblebees. Be right back. All right.
door and a column. Thank you.
Hello. Hey, Baba Tubbs. All right, where are we going here? Where am I at? Okay. Okay. Which way out of here? You know, there's always that big decision. Whoa! Hey, the door flew open. Who's driving? Half the time the door is always slamming closed. Oh. Oh, damn, I was going to take a picture of that. Sorry. Don't get run over, buddy. Yeah. So a lot of people in Cleveland like that. And Cleveland barely scratches the surface of homelessness and poor. Oh, Baltimore would be terrible. Yeah, Baltimore's bad from what I hear. Philly is pretty bad, you know, let alone, you know, New York City, Chicago, and then the warm cities, you know, where they don't have to worry about seriously cold weather. We have failed people in this country miserably, and it starts with basic things like education and you know, resources. Yep. You know, but when you don't have educated populace, when you have a giant illiteracy rate, you let people graduate who can't read, you are failing this country, you know, and its citizens miserably. Cleveland has a 60% illiteracy rate. Just think about that. Half the population has trouble reading or comprehending. And that all starts mostly with poverty. Issues relating to poverty. Well, you have generations of broken homes, you know, in inner cities. So you have generations of people who the parents don't read, they don't see the value in education, and it's now been passed on for 2 or 3 generations, you know, and, you know, when you have that, you know, it just continues to snowball. Well, they can't stand up for something they don't know they're missing out on. They think, a lot of inner city people, whatever color you are, think that being, you know, um, having a loud radio in your car, talking like a thug, uh, disrespecting yourself by dressing poorly is like something to be cool about. They don't know better. They haven't been taught that this is not necessarily, the white man's way. It's just the way of being respectful to yourself and, being able to just, function. All right, where are we going here? Ba. And then you have the vicious cycle of violence. Look in D.C. today. They had 2 teenagers shot. Oh, where am I going? Silly boy. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'll turn here, I guess. Where are we as a country when we constantly do not literally stop the economy? We need to stop the economy and really stand up and elect people that are going to stop violence, that are going to, put some better checks in place. I mean, it's madness what's going on.
Requested you leave the order at their door.
It's just
They
madness.
Following instructions. Leave at my door. No need to not thank you.
We keep electing people like Mitch McConnell and and Joe Manchin, these rich ass pieces of trash who do nothing for their own state. All right, what are we doing now? Yeah, and now they want to completely take away affirmative action, which has done amazing things to get people into colleges and universities, and get them, but no, we got to take that away, and now, you've got schools out there that have, I'm not sure where to drive here. Which side of the street? I don't know which side. Take a side. I get a chance, there's a video I should share with you guys. It's only 5 minutes. It really explains what's on the line. With this election and the upcoming, 1 and 2 years. But it explains it, I think, in one of the best ways being stated about what's at stake here. That's it, Delaney. And you have all these people on the right, pushing hate and division. None of them are talking about what they're actually going to do. They're just talking about how the other side is evil. Well, they're the actual evil side. When you look at their actual words, I can go inside, I think. Good, I don't have to wait in line. Well, no, we don't have much power. Now wait till you watch the video. I see people inside the restaurant. Yeah, I can't get in there. 8 o'clock, you can't get into a restaurant. This world is messed up.
Give me one moment.
DoorDash.
Move forward.
Thanks. Well, they're just lazy anymore. Fucking these places don't want to open their lobbies up. They just don't want to do anything. Well, yeah, that's the one Dunkin' Donut I go to has now said they are never going to open up the dining room again. Not even to come in and get your coffee. You have to stay in a car, burn gasoline, waste time, pollute the environment because they don't want to open the doors. And I've been meaning to call the manager of that place, or the owners, I should say. That's what the guy at the window told me the other day. It's like, really? And now you got people, how does somebody walk up and buy food? How do you get food? You live in this neighborhood, but you don't drive. Like this neighborhood. A lot of people don't drive. How do they get something from this place if they don't have a walk-up window? We're going backwards here after, and they're not figuring out how to serve communities. All right, let's see if I can find something here for you. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, Jesus, what did I just do? What does that even do? I don't even know what that does. I don't even know what that does. I touched that button. I don't even know what that does. All right, this is the video I want you to watch.
Well, howdy there, Internet people. It's Bo again. So today we are going to talk about voting while left. Because I've gotten a lot of questions and comments that they share a certain theme, and they're making the same point. They use different analogies to make the point, but they're making the same point. And the people making the point, they have two things in common. They share two things that are pretty identifiable. The first is that they have my skin tone. The second is that they're leftists. And understand, on this channel, when we say leftists, we mean leftist, not liberal. So
What's going on here?
And the question is, why should I vote? The parties are the same.
What's going on with this phone? What the hell's going on here?
Same. Different analogies, two wings of the same bird, both serve the same master, stuff like that. But the general point is the parties are the same. You're saying that because they're the same if you look at them through a leftist economic lens. They're both right-wing. Republicans, just roll with me on this, understand the Democratic Party is right-wing economically. They don't support worker control of the means of production, okay? So when you look at it through that lens, through that very broad lens, that economic lens, sure, they're the same. And in a lot of other ways, they're the same. They will both advance policies that you're going to see as very harmful as a leftist. They're going to both support over-policing. There's a whole bunch of ways that they're the same. However, because you're saying, tell me why I should vote, you're not philosophically opposed to the electoral process. You just don't see the point, because economically, they're the same. But are they the same in all ways? Are they identical? I'm going to give you a scenario, put you in a story, and there's a question at the end of it. Answering that question will tell you whether or not the parties are the same.
All right, and this is where you need to put your thinking caps on and examine your own morality and the people you hang around with. Hey, Courtney, you need to really examine your morality and the people you hang around with, because if you do not pass this test he's going to propose, then I know where you stand, and I don't want you here. You need to go, down south of the Mason-Dixon line or into some small town in Ohio and be an asshole there, because you're not allowed in my world. Hate, division, unliking different kinds of people, that's not acceptable. So now we're going to continue.
You go and you pick up your friend from Pride, and your friend is decked out, representing rainbow shirt, rainbow glasses, headband, everything. And as you're driving back, you decide y'all are going to stop off at a hole in the wall, someplace you've never been before. As you start to walk through the door, you realize, you got to go hit the ATM. When you look through the door, you see that everybody in there is wearing a vote blue no matter who shirt. Do you feel comfortable leaving your friend there alone when you go to the ATM? Then play out that exact same scenario, only when you look through the door, it's a bunch of people wearing red hats. Do you feel comfortable leaving them then? I'm willing to bet those answers are different. I'm willing to bet it's not yes to both. Then replay that scenario with your black friend, with your trans friend, with your friend that's a new arrival to this country. The parties aren't the same when you get down to their treatment of those that are different, those that have been othered. Odds are, if you're a leftist, at some point you looked around the world and you decided to become a leftist. You weren't born one, as much as everybody on the internet likes to pretend, they came out of the womb quoting theory and held all of the right positions. You probably didn't. At some point, you looked around and something changed for you. For me, I got tired of watching people suffer. I'm willing to bet whatever it is that drove you to embrace a left-leaning ideology had something to do with an egalitarian outlook on the world. You have that difference that's pretty remarkable between the two parties. Whether that's enough for you to go out and vote, that's between you and your friends. But they're not identical. I get what you're saying, and you're not wrong when it comes to the economic ideals that they advance. But there's more to the electoral process than just that. And I would also suggest there's more to having a left-leaning outlook than just economic theory. Anyway, it's just a thought. Y'all have a good day.
All right, Delaney, you either have to tell us what you mean by that, or you have to leave. What do you mean by what they're doing to young kids? Because I'm reading statements into that I don't like. We have a very diverse crowd of people watching my channel. Very diverse. What do you think they're doing to kids, and what kids? And who's doing it to kids? Because you can't make statements like that without telling us what you mean, or you'd better just go away. Because people are going to infer what you mean, and they're not going to like you for it. Do you mean the Catholic priests that molested people? Or the Republican congressperson that just got caught for molesting a girl? The whole world is corrupt. So I'm corrupt? You're corrupt? Yeah, right. You're still not answering the question. You didn't answer the question. What do you mean by what they're doing to those kids? Who's doing it and what kids? What do you mean? You can't make blanket statements without backing them up with what you mean. You're avoiding the question. Do not avoid the question. Answer the question. It's very simple. Don't deflect. Answer the question.
What's your order?
FDA.
One moment.
Oh, I see. So wearing a mask, which like doctors and nurses do every day in nursing homes,
What's the
and
number?
FDA,
You said F-E?
FD, David, FDA.
Oh, FDA.
So when I go to a nursing home to deliver medications, I shouldn't put a mask on and risk getting something from a
Sprite right here.
COVID ward or pandemic is, COVID is airborne. You get it by breathing it in and sharing it if you breathe it out. So how do you prevent that if you don't wear a mask? Because we wore masks. That's why. We've cut down. If you had done any serious education about people wearing masks around the planet, you would know that in Japan, for example, their influenza numbers have been down forever because people wear masks there just in general because of pollution. And they've cut their numbers for issues like influenza. You obviously haven't read decent research. No, I said Japan, and China, and Southeast Asia. People have been wearing masks all across Southeast Asia forever, way before the pandemic. Way before the pandemic. Well, then hope you don't have somebody you know catch COVID and get deathly ill, okay? Because COVID still has big numbers right now. You do know that. You do know that, right? It's still being spread. I just had it about a month ago. I believe science. I had COVID a month ago. I don't know where I caught it. I'm out and about, but I wear masks fairly often, here and there. You know, go find the video that Mandy Patinkin just put up with his son. Go find the latest Mandy Patinkin video. He just had COVID. He got very sick. Go watch that. It's 2 minutes. What are you talking about? You can't, you don't believe in science? You don't believe in math? You don't believe in health education? What? I don't get it. The flu is big right now. It's already crushing hospitals. If you'd look at the numbers. I watch lots of stuff. I surely don't watch Fox or Newsmax. I listen and watch to the BBC, to Al Jazeera, to Australian news, ABC out of Australia. I follow health educators all over. I watch MSNBC. Yes, I listen occasionally to CNN. I listen to NPR a lot.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Oh, I've been to this place before. Your food is here. Do you listen to health educators? Do you listen to people in the public health world? Hand it to my dog. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Where are we at? Where are we at? We're on the west side. All right. Nothing there. Where are we at? What time is it? What am I going to do here? Lying about what, Delaney? Let's see here. Where is this?
Dad, you're just finishing up your quarantine because you got COVID, right?
Yes, sir. I did get COVID on last Tuesday, a week ago today.
And it sucked, correct?
It was horrible. Oh my God. Let me straighten this thing out. But it was not fun. My heart goes out to everybody who suffered from this. And
But, great news, you're not dead.
I'm not dead. I got vaccinated, all the ones you could get, and all the boosters you could get. I'm up to date, plus a flu shot. And that's why I did not get hospitalized. I was pretty sick, but I'm on the other side of it now, and I'm okay. And everybody has told me, had I not been vaccinated and boosted, it could have really been very dark. And
There's still 350 people dying
every day. I want you not to die. I want you to be here and have a wonderful, long life.
Yeah.
I thank God for medical science and for the opportunity to have been able to have been vaccinated and boosted.
So, a big thanks to all the scientists and doctors and people who've been fighting for these vaccines and these boosters. I'm very grateful to them so that, you get to keep living and being my dad.
Yeah.
Dad, what do you say to the people who say that the COVID-19 vaccine and boosters gives you autism and actually will give you COVID-19 instead of preventing you from getting it?
Not true.
What do you say to the people that think the vaccine and the boosters was invented by aliens and it's a conspiracy for everyone to governmental brainwash you?
Not true.
What do you think, what all the people who say that the COVID-19 vaccines is really just saline solution and they're sticking a microchip in your bloodstream to track your movements and be able to sell you cheeseburgers more efficiently?
Not true.
think to the people who say that the COVID-19 vaccine is just injecting a bunch of heavy metals into your system for eugenics to the government, to the people, and the thing with the explosions, so that and all the things, and your legs fall off and your guts come out of your brain if you get the COVID-19 vaccine?
Not true.
What do you say to the people who say the COVID-19 vaccine and the boosters will really help give you protection to not be hospitalized and die?
100% true, factual, life-saving information.
And we're not in a recession because one man made it so, okay? It's a global economic problem created by many factors. The pandemic is part of it. You know, this wasn't created by one person. So you ought to sit down and have a one-to-one talk with Dutchie Shirley, okay? Dutchie lost 38 friends to COVID around the country, okay? I don't know that I've lost anybody, but I've had plenty of friends deathly ill, hospitalized, okay? How do you think that, what do you think they're gonna tell us? I mean, honestly, I'd like to get into your head. I don't understand what you think is going on. I have friends who work in public health at the state and the county level. Those are the strongest departments we have in this country in public health, okay? I know them personally for decades. We are good friends. We've done plenty of things together. I know their personalities. Do you think people like that are lying and literally putting misinformation out? You've got to be insane to think that. I have plenty of friends that are doctors, family practitioners, OBGYNs, cardiologists. You think that they're lying to their patients when they believe this stuff? They look at the science? What would your doctor tell you? I don't get what you think is going on. Okay? You know, we live in a world where you can be on a plane and I can be in China in 12 hours, I can be in Australia in 14 or 20 hours, and they can be here just as fast. And that's how this world changes overnight now, because things move. What truth? You still haven't answered a single question. No. You haven't answered any questions. You're skirting around answering. You haven't told us what's, yes, the media pushes lots of shit out. Big deal. Do you believe the pandemic is real? Do you believe we allowed 1 million people to die in this fucking country because we have assholes like the Trump who refused to take action? You don't believe the pandemic is real. Then what is it? So which one is it? It's the flu. Oh, I see, you're one of those. So you don't believe scientists and the actual, so do you have any kind of a degree? What kind of a job do you hold? Do your friends all have the same beliefs? It's the flu. I have no answers for that. What do you mean, not these scientists? There's 1 million doctors and scientists around the world, researchers. You think a million out of, you think 1 million people got together on a Zoom call and says, we're going to lie to everybody on the planet? Is that what you honestly think is happening? How can that be real? Do you think more people should have been killed January 6th? Like my friend who I walked away from? This has been planned for years. I see. Well, let me tell you. I know conspiracies, okay? I've been to places on the edge of the property, like Area 51, 20 times, okay? I've worked on government bases, okay? Nothing that big could spread without somebody spilling the beans. And 4 others died. Do you think anybody should have died that day? Do you think more people should have died? Do you think what they did on January 6th is wrong? Oh, so did you watch the January 6th committee? Have you watched the January 6th committees? Did you watch? Have you watched any of it? Lots of people are unarmed and get shot by the police, okay? That's not an answer. Did you watch the January 6th committees? Oh, I see. So who testified at the January 6th committee hearings? You know who testified at all the live hearings mostly? Loyal Republicans. Loyal Republicans. Okay? They testified that they were threatened by Trump and his cronies. They testified that their lives have been made miserable by assholes. Okay? You didn't answer the question. Was January 6th, because he's going to get there. Okay? They've put plenty of people in jail for beating cops with poles and dragging them and punching them, and they've all gone to jail. And that's where they belong. We're not talking about that now. We're talking about January 6th, and we were talking about the pandemic. But apparently, you believe everything's a conspiracy, and I don't know, 6 people got together and, let this thing loose on the planet. Did somebody let Ebola loose? There's an Ebola outbreak right now in Uganda. No, these things are naturally occurring. This is how, the world works. Things happen, it gets spread from animals to humans. Well, yeah, plenty of people were attacked. Plenty of police were attacked January 6th with flagpoles, with pipes. But apparently you don't seem to know that, do you? Because you want to stay ignorant and not pay attention to the facts. The facts that 700 people have been and are being prosecuted for their entry into the Capitol illegally and destroying property, harming Capitol Police, and screaming words like, "We want to hang Nancy." Well, all of you people that think that can go fuck off. Right there's the big fucking finger. Hey, Linda. Oh, yeah. And they think there's not a pandemic, it's the flu. It's the flu. Right. So obviously this person doesn't believe science. Well, you know what's science, Delaney? This is science right here. This device you're using or the computer you're on, that was created by people who invent things and do research. And have you taken cough medicine ever, or penicillin, or gotten a steroid shot, or had surgery? That was all done by people who learned how to do things and fix us and make stuff. And Delaney hasn't answered really any single question too well. They've skirted around my questions about what they mean, which is typical right-leaning answers. They don't come to the point about what they mean. They skirt around it. What Pelosi video? What are you talking about? The January 6th committee has thousands and thousands of hours. Oh, Carrie, we've got some person here who now has admitted that they think the pandemic is the flu and other such items. And that masks are useless, apparently. That's right. They screamed, "Let's hang the vice president." And that's the kind of people you want to associate with, Delaney? Big heavy train. You're not answering any questions, Delaney. You made statements originally. Your original statement was, look at what they're doing to the kids. And you didn't really answer that one. That was your first statement. Should I go back and read the comment? What did you mean by that? Look at what they're doing to kids. And I asked you, what are they doing and who's doing it? You didn't really answer that. What? The kids were wearing masks? So now we're going to continue. And now, you've got schools out there that have... okay. transgender parties. So let me ask you a single question first. Do you have any gay, lesbian, or transgender friends at all? Do you have any? Because there's quite a few of those people here on my channel. And what do you mean by who's having transgender parties? Who's doing that? Where? Send me links in my Instagram or Twitter account. Show me some links to this thing you're talking about. But first of all, do you have any people in your world or that you grew up with that are transgender, gay, or lesbian? Go for it, Carrie. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure, Carrie. I grew up with all people of all kinds of cultures, of, you know, sexual orientations, whatever. Okay? My whole life. So I know where I stand. Okay? And Delaney's been very silent now. And I should get back to trying to make some money. I can't go back far enough in the comments to get them all right now, but anyway. All right. And as far as I know, Carrie, there are not any real elementary age kids being transitioned, okay? That's a lie, mostly, okay? Secondly, any person that is going to transition has to go through many medical doctors and psychologists and be evaluated, along with the parents. It just doesn't happen because some kid says, I want to do this. Okay? That doesn't happen. Those are lies mostly. Those are lies put out by the right. Teachers fight for the right to groom elementary age. Okay, so you say you can prove it, Carrie. Okay. But be realistic, okay? Even if it's happening, okay, we live in a country of 350 million people, okay? What's the percentage of anybody doing that? Even if it's happening, what is the percentage? Secondly, that's a decision between the parents and that child and their medical professionals. It has nothing to do with what you believe or Fredo believes. Okay? It has nothing to do with what we believe. That is a personal family matter. Period. The same if my friend Bill wants to go marry his friend Joe. Okay? They have the right to marry. They have the right to do what they want inside their house, just like you have the right to do what you want inside your house. Okay? Why is it against the law? Because you don't like it? First of all, what law? Okay? This is between of parents and their kids. Okay? And I asked you, Delaney, do you know any gay, lesbian, or transgender people? And from everything I've read, this rarely happens to anybody under the age of 16. But you still haven't answered. Do you have any personal friends that fit those categories? Okay? Every single person I know who is different, who is who they are, whatever that is, they knew it from the earliest age. They knew it from the earliest age. Their parents knew it from the earliest age. Okay? This is not something that gets created by some, groomer. The person is born that way, and it's been like that ad infinitum back to when the earth was flat. Okay? Humanity has always had this. Well, I'm sorry that you were violated, Vinny. I mean, there's things I could talk about that happened, as we were kids with other kids, but that has nothing to do with what we're really talking about here. Sexual, violations are not what we're talking about here. What does a 4-year-old have to do with this? We're not talking about 4-year-olds. And you still never answered the single question. I didn't tell Vinny to get over it. And you're a piece of crap for the way you respond. Do you know any gay, lesbian, or transgender people? Did you grow up with any? All right, I'm done with this person. They're not answering questions. Not when free speech is full of misinformation, okay? Kids are not transitioning on their own. They have to do this with their family and medical professionals, okay? Secondly, it's their world. It's their world, okay? It's that family's microcosm. We have nothing to say about it, okay? Just like I don't give a damn who you fucking believe in created the universe, okay? But I will tell you, religions are evil. Whether you not believe in a God or whatever force you think is something. What do you mean? Kids do not learn to explore their sexuality. Where did you learn about sex, Vinny? When you were in high school and junior high, did you have sex talks from your parents? I never did. We learned about sex in school, on dates, behind lockers, with Playboy magazines, okay? Behind the stage, because I was in drama class, okay? We also had sex education classes when I went to school. Okay? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with learning about these things. Information is knowledge. I'm not angry specifically. I'm frustrated with bad information from people who, because Delaney still never answered. Because first you say 4-year-olds, then you say teenagers. So what are we talking about, Delaney? You still haven't answered, you know. Well, I don't know of any schools doing drag queen story hour, okay? And secondly, your kid is not going to become gay or a transgender person because they read a book. They are born that way. All right? That's something that people need to understand. Oh, hey, Drew. But Delaney still never, Delaney believes that I see. So did you believe the story that a whole bunch of people were passing on that there's kids dressing like cats in school and pissing in litter boxes in the front of the room? Did you believe that one? Because that got a lot of traction in all kinds of media from some crazy ass white Republicans. And then it was spread everywhere. Oh my God, kids are dressing like cats and squatting in litter boxes in the classroom or in the bathroom, even with litter boxes. What the fuck? And you believe this kind of madness? Do you have not critical thinking? You don't catch anything from sitting on a toilet seat. You do know that, right? Because if it was anything being caught from toilet seats, it would be all over the news. Toilet seats are just dirty because people are sloppy and assholes. So wipe the toilet seat down and use it. Don't leave it messy for the next person. Yeah. So, show me one kid that's gotten gender reassignment surgery without his family or his medical professionals involved. Because again, it's their issue. It has nothing to do with anybody else. It has nothing to do with any of us. We shouldn't care about it. And if there are a few people doing it, that's it. There are a few people maybe doing it in the whole country of 350 million. Is that bothering you? Is that changing the air I breathe out my window here? Is it change the cost of gasoline or the leaves I got to rake? No, it doesn't affect anything. So why are you making it a problem? It's not the problem. This is not a problem. This is a distraction. You don't find Republicans talking about real issues. You got Carrie Lake, this crazy extremist in Arizona, making jokes about Pelosi's husband getting beaten and allowing her audiences to laugh. And lots of Republicans are doing that. They're making jokes about this shit and letting their audiences laugh over it. Those are the dangerous people. Exactly, Delaney. What is what is your whole problem? Why do you hate? So look at all these right-wing groups, look at Republicans. Why are they so focused on scaring you about things that literally are microcosms of anything in this country? Okay? You don't have to care a damn bit about any of this. So why is it a problem? Why are you not worrying about the poor or this, the thousands of people that stormed the Capitol or the big lie? What do you mean? I don't get it. This is hilarious. People like Delaney will say, I don't get it. It's not in my head yet. I haven't been hit over the head enough. It's the flu. It's not COVID, it's the flu. How come the flu is not look like COVID when you look under a microscope and you draw them out, with like symbols and math and science? I just warned people to start stocking up on food and water, and the government let their neighborhoods go to waste. Well, it might always be good to have some food and water on hand, yeah, because most people in big cities nowadays are clueless. They don't even know they have 40 gallons of usable water in their water tank. Okay? So what do you think's going to happen, honestly, Delaney? That's the answer? I don't worry about the poor? You know nothing about me. You know nothing about me. I didn't say that. You just told me I don't worry about the poor. I talk about poverty and lack of education all the time. I talk about devastated neighborhoods all the time. Wouldn't bother me if I was. Why? My father was a conservative Democrat. Better than Dr. Oz, that's for sure. There's a lying asshole. Are you going to support Dr. Oz, whose business got the biggest fine in the history of the United States from ICE? $95 million fine? You think Dr. Oz, who has also been called out for his lies about miracle cures and supplements, you think he's somebody to be leading us? Give me a break. Again, you know nothing about me. You don't know where I come from. You don't know a lot. And you've just gotten into this room in the last week or so. You haven't been here for a long time. Oh yeah, he's got a all these right-wing groups have they have to have a religious leader on their board of advisors, and or what was the one crazy one? There was a real crazy one that was on the board of advisors for somebody running. The title was insane. Religion does not belong in politics. Period. Keep that crap between your ears, and we are fine. As neighbors, as anything. Keep your shit between your ears. You don't have the right to tell anybody how to live. Imported candidates, yeah. Well, I know my friend is working against Dr. Oz for sure. She's a doctor in Philadelphia, and believe me, oh, I see. So you want a lying, grifting, stealing leader. I see. So I see, that's it. And you think somebody like Joe Manchin and his whole rich multi-million-dollar family, who he's been grifting off of West Virginia, which has the poorest economy in the country, the worst infrastructure of all 50 states in the country, or people like McConnell keeping Kentucky poor forever, you think those are good things? Do you really think those are... You think electing somebody who's a lying grifter is the answer? Really? How do you think that's right? How do you think that's somebody that should be trusted with public leadership? Honestly, how do you think somebody who's a lying, grifting cheat like Dr. Oz should be given leadership? Oh, sure, I know that. And that's what the right has been doing, electing the same dirty leaders over and over and over again. Manchin has been in power in West Virginia for 50 years. What has he done for that state? That state is one of the poorest. The average income in West Virginia is $26,000. So do you think electing Dr. Oz is a legitimate, a guy who's proven to be a cheat and a liar? I said I know what the answer is. I don't have to answer it. Crazy! So I see. So you think that I started the dogs barking. I hope I woke your dogs up. That's hilarious. There's like 6 dogs barking. Oh, but you still didn't answer the question. Why would you elect somebody who has proven to cheat the system? Why would you elect somebody who's proven to be a grifter, who has gotten the largest fine from ICE? No, not because MSNBC said he's bad. How about the federal government? How about the Department of Justice? Does that make any sense? This person is, I'm done here. I'm done. Because they don't want to listen to any logic. They want to think that, the pandemic is a conspiracy, that masks shouldn't be worn, that, Dr. Oz is fine to elect, anyway. I should just block this person. I'm done. Because it's like this whole thing they brought up about kids. These are nothings, okay? These stories that people make up about, story time, with drag queens, okay? Even if that's happening, and it wouldn't bother me, okay? I don't think it would bother me because I'm not threatened by it, okay? I'm not threatened by it. And my kids wouldn't be threatened by it because I would know my kids, These are such microcosm things. They don't matter at all. Yet you have all these groups on the right taking away women's rights left and right. Oh, look, another train. Choo-choo! Heavy freight pulling up out of the river valley. It's all uphill till they get about here. Starts to level off.
This is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. All right.
This is incredible.
The whole house is full of Bud Light beer bottles. You know how much beer that, you talk about beer money. How do you drink that much beer? Yeah, Laura. Well, you know, like I was trying to say, how this person doesn't know me or where I come from, okay? My father was a conservative Democrat. He ran more political campaigns than the people in the village of Wellington combined, okay? He took a case to the Supreme Court about voting and won, okay? He ran for public office a few times, all right? My mom ran for school board once, lost by 33 votes. We had a recall, 33 votes. Your vote does matter, okay? My father would be just horrified by what's going on right now, horrified. You know, he wouldn't believe this madness. And I wish he was alive so he could douse these people with his great handle of the language. What are we doing? Need to get out of here. Much work out here now. It's getting quiet. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I don't know. Where did my, there they are. You know, I don't get why the, you know, the right is so, you know, so heavily wrapped up in worrying about what goes on in people's bedrooms or what they do in their family, their nuclear family, you know, together. All right. You know, Does the right really talk about solutions to real world problems much? No. They constantly spread all of this nonsense and waste effort on taking away people's rights instead of doing things for the country as a whole. They want to marginalize groups of people left and right. Why is that? Okay? You need to think hard why you are so scared of, you know, a person's skin color or who they want to love. If you hate somebody because of, or are scared of somebody because of who they love, you have real problems in your own head, you know. I don't know why I went this way. Exactly, Linda. You know, Laura, you know. I mean, the right is working overtime to divide people, to stoke hate and fear. They are working on it overtime. I mean, do you listen? Do you actually, you know, do you ever go listen to these interviews they do outside of the Trump rallies? Oh my God, the people are insanely clueless. I'm sorry, but they're insanely clueless. And now you've got these Christian extremists trying to take over the party, you know, the Republican Party, completely take it over with extremist beliefs. Who's beeping? You know, I mean, you got crazy people like Lauren Boebert actually getting into her church and preaching that she wants you, Laura, you, Steve, you, Billy, you, Delaney, to take a biblical citizenship test to be a citizen. You have to take a religious test to be a citizen. That's fucking scary madness. Madness, okay? That does not belong in any country. That's extremism, crazy extremism. And you should be damn scared and mad about it, as I am. That's Crazyville, man. Crazyville. Holy fucking hell. Yeah, Trump first, right. Well, they've got the Trump Bible out now, you know. They're printing a Bible, calling it the Trump Bible. And there's a crazy new religion even evolving around Trump as their savior. They're calling him the Son of Man. Believe it or not. Crazyville. These people are cuckoo. Cuckoo. If there is a real damn God that has power, he should smite them first. Crazy. He's a son. I mean, just look at all the lunatic stuff that the right is doing. I mean, it's crazy. Scary crazy. But like in the video that I played before from Bo, if you don't feel comfortable taking your friend who's dressed in their pride colors after their pride event and you go to a bar and you have to go to the ATM, do you feel safe leaving your friend in that bar? Or your friend who's a person of color or Latino or whatever? Okay? Do you feel safe leaving them in that bar? And if not, what kind of a horrible person are you then? Yo, Chris. What's going on over here? Oh, Chris, did you see the law they're trying to get passed in the state? We kind of need it. The anti-hooning law. No hooning allowed. It's getting a little out of control. No hoonigans. This is ridiculous. Stupid app. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, anyway. Oh no, really? I wanted to go by there and see exactly where that crash was. Oh, that's funny. It's very dry out. Yeah, I could see that happening. It's very dry. You know, you need a grassland fire like that. You got to soak it good. What was that? A Dodge ProMaster van? I could barely sort of tell by the silhouette. Oh, it really spread? Oh, yeah, it's very... Oh, I didn't see that there was a fire over there. What time was that? I must have... I wanted to go by there to see that. Oh, this is pretty dead over here. I'm getting hungry. 2:30. Oh no, they haven't voted. They haven't voted on all that time change shit yet. Carsilva, hello. Good evening. 2:30. Oh, I can't go back that far. I can only go back that far in the web browser version. I think you can go back 200 events on the web, not in the app. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I don't have anything to snack on. That's bad. I don't think there's anything. I don't have anything. Nope. Got a couple almonds left. My sister, I mean, I guess it's good she ate it, but she ate most of my other nuts that I had at the house. I'm trying to do something. I just shared a really good little 7-minute piece that PBS did on the time change and interviewed a couple experts in the field. One of the things that they've noticed, the one guy did a lot of research. There's only 2 states that don't change. It's, I think, Arizona and Hawaii. One of the things they looked at was the Monday after that, the time change to go, I forget which way, the heart rates, the heart attacks went up in all places but where they didn't change the time. And then they interviewed a health person who has done a lot of research on the health effects of flipping the time. You need to wake up when it's light out. That helps our body, our ancient inner being, our circadian rhythm reset. If you wake up when it's dark out for hours, it really has a detrimental effect on you. Problem clock. Problem clocks have a place. It's called the circular file. You know, some people, I mean, that's normal for some people, yeah. I've got a friend who got so freaking pissed off and upset at his laser printer. He took it outside and threw it on the cement and smashed it to smithereens. And then he was then asking for good suggestions for a new printer. Feels good to kill shit sometimes. Especially inanimate objects. Don't drive into that post. Oh, they saw it. That person almost drove into the post of a very dark parking lot. I take great joy in destroying inanimate objects. So I'll let you guys know I'm going to have a later discussion late tonight. I'm going to bring you back to my bat cave. I'm going to show you my new model. I've just got it. It's so wondrous. It's the best flat earth model I've ever seen. It's got the dome, it's got the two suns. Oh, it's got the firmament. It's fucking great, man. Oh, I can't wait to show you guys this. Oh yeah, it's even got a giant cat. If you get too close to the edge, it knocks you off.
The first song we're going to play on this encore is a new song, and it's called I Can Never Say Goodbye. And it's about my brother.
Can't play too much of that. YouTube will come. Just my almonds. That's all I got left. There's probably a couple stale Nutter Butter cookies. Chinese food sounds good. I need to go get some Singapore noodles. I haven't had Singapore noodles in a while. Singapore noodles with eggnog. I haven't had eggnog in 2 winters. I screwed up and missed it both times.
And a caravan of folks looking for book deals headed to Mississippi, who was shelling out the $9,000 to $4,000 for a ticket to see the show. Much of the country was watching the revelation. Republican member of Congress. Yes, Trump is gathering people once again.
No one jumped up to try to tap down that rhetoric. That is the rhetoric that I'm talking about.
a ride to a rally in the crucial swing state of Pennsylvania to ask Trump supporters if he had finally crossed the...
But oh yes, eggnog. Yeah, bought the Hood brand of eggnog. Fetterman versus Oz. There's not even a question, Lucky. You missed us talking about that madness earlier. There was a person here who said you should elect Oz because he's different than what's been there for a while. So they don't care that Oz has had a $95 million fine from the federal government. They don't care that he's been called out in front of Congress for lying about his claims, his medical claims and his supplement claims. They don't care. They want a lying, cheating grifter in there. Why? Because I think the person looks more like them or something like that, or sounds like what they like to hear. Not because he's the best person, the most ethical person. No, they don't want that. They want a conniving, stealing, grifting SOB.
Republicans picked the direction of the GOP heading into the midterms. And to see what ideas and candidates the MAGA crowd are most excited about, I went to a good old cheese and brat-fueled Trump rally in Waukesha, Wisconsin. We got Abe, Ronnie. You guys gonna rob some banks and go surfing later?
That wasn't the plan.
There's a war going on.
Sure.
Okay.
In Russia, Ukraine.
No, there's a war going on for our minds.
It's going to be a great rally today, okay? Beautiful people.
That's pretty spot on. Who would Donald Trump try to impersonate?
Weightlifter.
Yeah.
You know that one.
Yeah. Mussolini.
Mussolini. No, well.
Mussolini.
Never.
President Trump was in town to lend his support to incumbent Senator and treason buddy Ron Johnson. Trump was also throwing his weight behind candidate for governor Tim Michels, a local businessman who's proudly not a politician.
Michael's for governor.
Is it important to find an outsider to support your ideas?
That's what it takes, instead of having somebody that's been in there for years and years and years and...
Uh-oh, I got a damn warning again from YouTube. Fucking bastards. Well, send it to me in a private message, Lucky. I got a damn copyright notice from fucking YouTube. Damn them. It's bullshit. Because I was playing that video from YouTube. We heard, it says right on my stream here, you don't see it. At the bottom of my stream, it says, heads up, we've detected copyrighted audio and video in your stream. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Ah, they detect everything now. Oh my God. It's bullshit. Oh, hey, Hey, Kiers. I saw you guys were going out there this weekend. That's a long drive. Are you the only one driving, or do you get help? Yeah, they can watch everything now. Video and audio analysis has gotten pretty state of the art. They should be glad I'm sharing their stuff. That's what they should be glad. So I guess you're driving all night. Is that the plan? Gotcha. So no trailer, just the vehicle. Well, drive safe. A lot of deer moving around now. Probably not as much out the way you're at. My friend has been seeing all kinds of deer in PA especially. Yeah, I have to be careful then, Linda. Yeah. 200 and some more people, hopefully. I wanted to play you the crazies. The statements these people make at these rallies is just, it's so inane. I mean, do they even listen to themselves? It's so bad. Oh, what's that? No. I found 2 peanut M&Ms in the car yesterday. Oh my, I need some more of that. All right, eating too much. Oh, I need to take a picture of this. Let's see, screenshot. How do I do that? My belly's grumbling. I haven't really eaten anything today. one chicken tender that somebody gave me. It was pretty good. And I finished off the rest of my omelet from last night. That's it. Yeah, Linda. Yep. Well, I should just start streaming on Rumble. They don't care. What's annoying for me is this banner that's at the bottom of the screen right now. It won't go away until I end the video. Addison. Hey, Eddie. Hey, I gotta find something else to do tonight because this is just dirt slow. Oh. Okay, Eddie. Thank you. Gumby. No, no. I'm just talking about that. All I've had today is a few mouthfuls of leftover omelet from, or not omelet, but my egg thing from early this morning. And one chicken tender, and I just started chewing on some almonds. That I found in the car. Yeah. Not for a while. Need to make some money first. Green light. Green light. Okay, so here's one back to the earlier crazy discussion. If that so-called person calls the pandemic, it was just the flu. It's just a flu. Aren't masks still something that can stop spreading the flu? Because they were complaining about wearing masks. So I don't get half of the thoughts that come out of people like that. I really don't understand it. I don't understand it. What the heck? I went, shoot. I looked at the address wrong. I'm like, what? Silly boy. I'm not dyslexic. Ugh. Yeah, apparently not. Granted, masks have disadvantages for social interaction. Okay, they have big disadvantages. You want to know what's crazy? That 7-Eleven. Oh, thanks, Gummy. That 7-Eleven I had trouble at the other night. The kid who works in there alone in a sealed room, right? You can't go in. He walks around in there all night wearing a mask. He doesn't even want to pull it down when he's trying to talk to you. I don't understand people like that. I mean, they have no critical thinking capability. Okay, car. I don't get that. Maybe they have extreme fears. I don't know. One of these locations. Yeah. All right, that's just worthless. Worthless. Kiss a dog. That's different. Actually, you can give... I think humans have given some dogs and cats COVID. There's been some... Well, you know, I mean, I just don't, understand. I guess people might have pretty extreme fears, but that means then they also aren't very logical and that they don't really listen to, how things work in this world. If you're in your car wearing a mask, you're probably 100% unlikely to get COVID, okay? Yeah, I mean, that would drive me a little crazy if I was around someone like that. I mean, you have to get a pretty good viral load of breath droplets with the COVID virus in it to be able to catch it. And in your car, if you're with one other person that you're with all the time, you know, let alone if you're just alone in your car or in your house or in your business, none of that makes any sense, you know. And these are people that I think do not understand how to critical think. They're just plain scared, you know, of all kinds of stuff. You know, I mean, look at, you know, 2 years ago we had people setting fire to cellular phone towers in England because it was the cellular phone towers were going to turn on the microchips in the vaccine. You know, okay, you know, but you know, there's just such craziness out there. People can't critical think, okay? Do they have any idea, you know, microchips, you know, are going to get turned on by cellular phone signals? Okay. I've worked around radio all my life. I mean, I understand science a little bit. I understand how things work. I mean, this is just craziness that people spread, you know. Don't spread crazy stuff. You know, I mean, like this person here before, you know, they're saying that it's not a pandemic, it's just the flu. I'm sorry, the flu has a different pathogenic look to it than COVID does. But they don't seem to want to understand that. They want to believe it's just a conspiracy. Oh yeah, yep, you know. And then people are all concerned about being microchipped. Well, you know, everybody already bought the microchip. It's a $300, $1,000 microchip you put in your pocket, and you hold it in your hand all day long. You know, people said that was going to be the mark of the beast. Silly people. Where are we at? Okay, oops. All right. Could I have turned around there? I can turn around here. Can somebody just send me power steering for Christmas? Well, Gumby, I just played a video a little bit back that explained that issue succinctly. Go on Bo's channel, Bo of the Fifth. You know, I've shown him here before. Go on his channel and find his video about voting left. It's a 5-minute video. And if that doesn't explain the differences between what's going on right now, nothing else does. You know, I mean,
you go to any hardware store these days and they can give you a new one. You know, a lot of people got air filters during the pandemic.
David. Yeah.
For an air filter in your house, but just a box fan And some of those filters you might put on furnace for like 20 or 30 bucks, you can actually make an indoor air purifier that's reasonably good. I would suggest that if you're going to do that, put it probably in a bedroom, because you spend a lot of time in your bedroom at night, and that is a relatively effective way as a low-cost option to get some of these particles.
Well, these are all great suggestions, but the pollution problem is so much bigger than any one person can possibly address. It seems like more of a societal issue. What do you think should be done on a grander scale to really tackle this problem?
Vote is a good one. Our air quality as a society is determined by our elected officials, and in the case of the presidency, the agencies that are tasked with dealing with these things. So that's a big one, given we're headed into election season here. And I think beyond that, you look at the reality of air quality in the United States, it's very clear that we've done a pretty good job here. The Clean Air Act, decades in the making now, has really reduced many of the bad air pollutants massively and saved so many lives and so many dollars. The estimate is that it's returned about 30 to 1. So every dollar we spent to reduce air pollution, we benefited 30-fold. So I think we can continue to build on those things. I think one of the challenges that we need to address, the Clean Air Act was based upon dealing mostly with power plants and things that didn't move. And now a lot of the air pollution is coming from things that do move. And so when we think about fuel efficiency requirements in cars and transition to EVs, these are our next great opportunity to really improve air quality, particularly in urban areas where a lot of...
DoorDash. Thank you. All right, there's a fire, Parma building fire. Apartment building fire.
You have arrived.
No, we got you now, though.
Oh, this stupid guy.
Well, just a little fee. How sensitive the very hand. This is V3. I'll be able to handle this alarm. Good. 439 and V3. We can put everybody else in service.
Well, not a fire. Not a fire.
All companies responding to welfare 06 floor lower.
It depends. It can be from $3 to $15 or more. Depends. It's such a wide. All right. Thank you. Wide range. Okay. Oh, I can't even. No, I'm sorry, I don't have anything. I'm just delivering food. I'm just delivering food. But here you go. Okay.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Sure.
Have a great night.
You too.
God bless you.
I can't give you any of my food because it's not my food. can give you $1 or two. Where are we at? Where am I going? All right, going up there. Okay, there's some crazy ass shit. Oh, there's some crazy ass shit there. Yep. Where are we going here? Okay. Well, fairly good. Could be better if I could do some maintenance on it, but I don't seem to have any money to do that yet. I got other bills and things that need to get paid. Where are we going here?
Call the customer and arrange a drop-off location. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
heck is that? Yeah, it's very nice out. Let's see here. Oh, what is this doing? Jesus. Yeah. It's a part of town. Oh. They're still working on the library here, huh? Wow. They've been working on this branch for a long time. Looks like they still got a long way to go. Wow. Well, there goes the repo man. Repo man drives around with license plate recognition cameras, looking for the camera to hit on a license plate for a vehicle that needs to be recovered. They just drive around searching, just sticking that fishing line out there, seeing if they get a hook. Yep, there's nowhere I don't know. Not really. Not in 4 or 5 counties around here. Oh, that's what I gotta look into about renting a car from Uber, because I'm never gonna get ahead by doing it this way. Yeah. Well, you know, repo, whatever. They work for the banks, whatever. They got the license plate recognition cameras mounted on the trunk, and they drive around looking for hits. Hear sirens. Police, where is that? Behind me, coming fast. Do we have a chase behind us or what? What's going on? These guys are coming fast. They turned on 73rd. They turned on 73rd. Yeah, well, that happens, yep. Yeah, the videos of repo guys taking cars is pretty funny sometimes. Pretty crazy. Oh, look at all the motorheads are hanging out over here. All the motorhead kids are hanging out over here in front of Rose's. They park here late at night, hang out. Well, your car is your way to get around, you know. It's a big deal. Hoonigans at work. And of course they're hanging out the window while they do it. They're hanging out the window or riding on top of the car. I'm downwind, I'm getting all the burnt rubber now. Well, I mean, over here, one thing about this parking lot, they're not disturbing any neighborhood really much. A couple houses might be able to hear what they're doing over here, but they're mostly going to hurt themselves if they fuck up. And eventually one of them will. They'll fuck up. They'll fall out of the car, drive into a bunch of people, or drive into another car, or slam into one of the light poles. You know, there's at least 15 cars over there. And more people than that doing the hoonigan thing. And that's why the state, like lots of states, is trying to pass a hoonigan law to stop this crazy, especially street takeovers, when they take over streets and intersections. I can't tell you how many intersections in Cleveland now have just endless circles of rubber, you know, in those intersections from people doing donuts. I mean, it's everywhere. Well insured, oh yeah. I mean, back in the day, I suppose I would do some of this. I don't know. We did some of it, but it's really wild. You know, it's at a much different level now than it was, say, years ago. It's a way different. Way different level of wildness. Where are all these markers at? There they are. All right. Oh, we used to do bumper skiing. I'll give you a better seat while I wait here. You're missing all the fun action. I don't know how good you're going to be able to see, but Police showed up. Actually, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. That goes with that. Goes there. Oh. Was that fun? Like roaches when you turn the lights on. Uh, uh, all right, where are we going? I'm sorry I didn't have the camera zoomed better when they all scattered. Oh my God, it was hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Oh my gosh, where are we going? Oh my gosh, we're going all over freaking hell here. Yeah, we're definitely going to go do that first. Okay. Oh, that was excellent. That was excellent. They need to show up with like 6 cars and block all the exits and catch all of them. That'll happen. That'll happen. Damn car's stalling a lot tonight. All right, where are we going? This way. Where are we going here? Okay. Where am I at? Okay. I wish the phone could have caught those cars in the parking lot better. That was pretty good. Where are we at? Green light, green light.
It can destroy relationships. But sometimes the roots of antagonism and anger are so deeply entrenched that avoiding conflict isn't possible, and trying to reach a happy place of agreement and love isn't realistic. Increasingly, psychological research is taking a different approach to discord, with profound implications for disputes, big and small. This week on Hidden Brain, we kick off a series that we're calling Relationships 2.0. Today, what if we set aside the goal of eliminating conflict and instead ask, how can we do conflict better?
Great program if you've never listened to Hidden Brain. If not, you should go find their website, listen to some programs. Excellent discussions.
Like a parking spot on a crowded street. Or it might have been serious, like the best path forward for a company or a marriage. Unless you're a very special human being, you likely found yourself getting hot under the collar. You may have felt the other side was being unreasonable, perhaps deliberately so. At Harvard University, psychologist Julia Minson studies the psychology of disagreement. In recent years, she has developed some surprisingly simple but powerful techniques to help people trapped in conflict get unstuck. Julia Minson, welcome to Hidden Brain.
Thanks so much for having me.
Julia, I want to take you back to some of your earliest observations about conflict, and they took place while you were ballroom dancing, especially when you observed what happened between dancers off stage. When and where was this, and what did you observe?
So I spent most of my teens and early 20s ballroom dancing, and you just see what happens behind the scenes.
And what does happen behind the scenes?
Well, what happens behind the scenes is, people are practicing and looking like they're fabulously in love. And then, the music stops and they break into an argument about, well, you were too fast, or you were too slow, or you were leaning, or you were not leaning enough. And of course the other person then doesn't agree with the first person's characterization of what really happened, and off they go.
So I understand you had a recurrent conflict with your own dance partner, Ryan. At the time he was your boyfriend, he's now your husband. What was that conflict about, Julie?
So the conflict was something doesn't work, doesn't feel right in the dancing, and you're looking to diagnose the cause, and the cause is always the other person. And I started dancing much younger than he did, but he is just a more talented dancer. So between the two of us, I was more knowledgeable, and he was just better. And we are not big screamers. We are more the silent brooders, but we've certainly had times where we stop speaking while we're dancing, but we're preparing for an important competition, so you still have to practice. So you're glaring at each other, not talking to each other, but you're still dancing together.
I gotta share this
So, when you
episode
first
with my friend who
attended Stanford
teaches
University,
ballroom
you started working
dancing,
with the great
Latin
psychologist
dance.
Lee Ross, and one topic he studied was something called naive realism. We've talked about naive realism on the show before, but can you explain what it is and what it predicts happens to people who find themselves in conflict?
I think of naive realism as one of the most important ideas in social psychology, and it's basically the idea that people naively believe that their perceptions of reality and how things are and how things ought to be are realistic, right? So what I perceive is what's sort of really out there. And it's an idea that works just fine when we talk about our physical perceptions, right? So if I think something is a solid object, then I should treat it as such and not walk into it. But then people apply the same conviction to social reality, which is generally really, really messy and often hotly contested. So you take topics where, where reasonable people disagree and see things very, very differently, and yet both sides still think that they have an accurate conceptualization of how reality really is, right? Like, I basically get it. I see how things really are. And what people sort of forget is that what I see isn't exactly what's out there. It's what my brain allows me to see.
So apply for me, if you will, the idea of naive realism to the disagreement that you would have with Ryan off stage before you would go on stage for your ballroom dancing sessions. What would go through your mind and what would go through his mind that made each of you think the way that I'm seeing the situation is the correct way to see the situation?
One thing that's really strange about ballroom dancing is that when you're dancing, you are in fact physically facing each other, which means you are literally looking at the world from opposite directions, right? So as you're sort of going around the room and there might be a mirror on the wall, when you see that mirror, by definition, it means that your partner's back is to the mirror and your partner cannot see it. So 100% of the time, you're actually making decisions about what looks right and what doesn't look right based on different information. But I think, the problem sort of goes deeper than that, which is that whenever you disagree, and this was very much part of Lee Ross's theory, you have to make what he called attributions for disagreement. You have to explain to yourself, why is it that we disagree? And it's basically a story you make up in your own mind about, what is the cause of this disagreement? And the simplest version is we disagree because the other person is wrong. So in mine and Ryan's case, I had a lot more knowledge about the theory. I mean, you don't think of dancing as having theory, but it does because it's a lot of physics. And he was just better without necessarily being able to explain how he's doing what he is doing. And so when we disagreed, both of us had good reason to believe that we were right because I knew more. And he would say, well, look, this looks better and this feels better and therefore it's right.
So you and a grad school classmate, Francis Chen, came up with a way to get around the problem of naive realism, or at least you thought it would get around the problem of naive realism. And you based an experiment that you conducted on what scientists know about the bond between parents and children. Describe for me the study, Juliet.
Yeah, so Francis came into the program very interested in developmental psychology and, mothers and babies. And we were both sort of really fascinated with this problem of naive realism and conflict and disagreement.
Will I be leaving it or will you be meeting me? Oh, stupid car. Jeez. Stop with the damn stalling. Please.
we were wrong. So that was weird, and it was exactly the opposite of what we had predicted. And people who were asked to make direct eye contact with somebody that they disagreed with actually ended up disagreeing even more than the people who were asked to look at the mouth or, sort of let their gaze wander.
So I understand that you and Francis got together to talk about the results, and this was at your home at the time in Philadelphia. Paint me a scene of that conversation, Julia.
Yeah, so we were in our home. We had just had dinner, and my husband was doing the dishes, and we were still sitting there talking about the paper. And I thought we had a really counterintuitive finding, right? It was exactly the opposite of what we had predicted. And I said, great, we get to write this paper that's going to be really attention grabbing about how eye contact is bad. And Frances really didn't like that framing because she had done a lot of work that showed the opposite. And we started arguing about it. And Frances is a very, very sort of reasonable, soft-spoken, mild-mannered sort of woman. And she wouldn't budge, and I wouldn't budge. And I was getting frustrated because, we had this great result, and it was so obvious that my framing was better. And eventually, my husband literally interjected physically between us at the kitchen table with 2 bowls of ice cream. And he said, "Come on, settle down, take it easy."
I love the fact that unlike most people who get in fights, you looked at what happened with curiosity, and you asked if there were clues in the conversation to help you better understand the nature of discord. I'm wondering if you can tell me what you observed about the difference between disagreements and conflict.
I think the question you're asking about disagreement versus conflict is really important. And it's, I think it's really important for organizations in particular, because on one hand, we often tell people that disagreement is good, right? We want to have a team of rivals and we want opposing perspectives and everybody should have different ideas about things. On the other hand, conflict feels bad. And so, disagreement is, I believe X and you believe Y.
So in other words, I like vanilla, you like chocolate.
Yes, absolutely. Or I think this candidate will win and you think that candidate will win.
And most of the time, presumably, I'm okay with you believing X and me believing Y. It doesn't threaten me for you to be believing one thing while I believe the other.
Right, so you can think of, lots of disagreements that are actually very enjoyable, right? So people love debating, what the end of a particular TV show really meant, right? Or which sports team should win the Super Bowl, right? So there's some disagreements that aren't just okay, they're actually fun.
So what happens when disagreements spiral into conflict? What changes?
Really, when we're talking about regular people in their regular lives, it's conflict about beliefs or conflict about attitudes. And the difference between disagreement and attitude conflict is that I believe X, you believe Y, and I'm not okay with you believing Y. I need to change your Y to be closer to my X.
What do you think drives that? Why is it in some cases we are okay with you believing that Team 1 is going to win the Super Bowl? I'm okay with Team 2 winning the Super Bowl. But on other issues, I desperately need you to believe what I believe.
So I think there's 3 things that play into it. The first factor that, of course, matters is this an important issue? Is this something that I believe has important consequences? So, for example, if you and I disagree about the importance of flossing your teeth, it's not as important as if we disagree about the importance of getting vaccinated against COVID-19, right? So one will give you cavities, the other might kill you. There is a big difference in importance. The second one is...
Hello, 30
what we call
people.
interdependence.
Welcome to
So,
Cleveland.
Does your attitude actually affect my outcomes? If we're a couple going out to dinner and I want Chinese and you want pizza, we're completely interdependent because we have to agree on where we're going. And so now, if you add that up with importance, your preferences on it directly impact me, right? So think about, buying a home in this neighborhood or that neighborhood. It's an important thing, and we're stuck together in this house.
Right. And what's the third factor?
The third factor is what we call evidentiary skew. And basically what that means is, do I believe that the evidence is overwhelmingly on my side? And so once you end up in a situation where the issue is important, we are interdependent in terms of our actions and beliefs, and both of us believe that there's more evidence on our side than the other side, then it's very hard to just let the other person keep believing whatever it is they want to.
And I'm thinking about you and your colleague Francis as you were sitting at your kitchen table arguing about the results of the paper. In some ways it meets all three criteria.
It does. It's, years of work, and we're stuck together because we're co-authors, and we both think we have the right answer.
Much as two parties might disagree with each other but still need to coexist, people on different sides of a disagreement often still need to work together. A fighting couple might be raising children together. Israelis and Palestinians might share common ground when it comes to combating climate change. Republicans and Democrats who are at loggerheads on social spending might agree on the importance of imposing sanctions on a rogue nation. When we come back, techniques to keep conflict in one area from spiraling into places where we share common ground. You're listening to Hidden Brain. I'm Shankar Vedanta. This is NPR.
All right. What color will the terminal tower be? You got about a minute. Get your color suggestions in. Oh, last minute lane change. Yep. I don't know where I'm going. Well, eventually you'll be right. Oh. All right, I'm gonna look away. I'm gonna keep you in suspense. We have a winner. Pretty close, Alan. Red and white. I'll give it to you. Red and white tonight. Going. You got in right on time. All right, which way do I want to go? What? I can't think what the next exit is. Guess we can't get off at Prospect. I cannot think. We can't get off at Prospect, right? I should know this. How come I don't know guess we can't turn off at Project on. I should know that. You would think I should know that. And since it's late at night, I can do this. Alright. Ellen Wilson, welcome. Cheeseburger. I knew I should have kept that month-old Big Mac for something. Make a great door prize. Because it still looks the same. All right. Is this person gonna be here or not? Oh, maybe. Okay. Which order is his? Let's see here. Oh, there. Hello. Thanks for meeting me. All right. Okay, that's done. Oh, I missed a delivery. Damn it. How did I miss that? I should have done that first. Where is that at? Where is that delivery? That's way the heck out. What's that address there? Okay. Doggone it. I almost had a great run going. I missed. My ramp is right here. What am I doing?
it's really interesting. There is work going back to the 1960s that basically says people love feeling heard. And that's essentially what conversational receptiveness does, is it makes people feel like their counterpart is really engaging with them. And so as a consequence, they think of those
Hi there, I'll
counterparts as
be
more
there in
trustworthy.
a minute with
They
your
think of them as being
go-forwarder.
more objective. They think they have better professional judgment if this is a professional situation. They're more willing to talk to this person about other issues. So basically you get a lot of positive interpersonal benefits from essentially saying the same thing, but saying it in a way that acknowledges your partner's point of view.
And I understand that there are elements of conversational receptiveness that in some ways are contagious, that in some ways you're demonstrating it, prompts your partner as well to demonstrate some of it?
Yes, and the thing that's very interesting about conversational receptiveness is that we've done studies where, we train one person to be conversationally receptive, right? Let's say person A, and then person B responds to person A, and not only is it the
A lot of the work on conversational receptiveness is focused on the value of asking questions. And I think most people don't think about the difference between asking questions versus making statements. People are not conscious when they're having conversations about how many statements they're making versus how many questions they're asking. But you found that the act of asking questions itself can have a transformative effect on a conversation. Describe that for me, Julie.
What it does is it demonstrates curiosity and interest in the other person and the desire to learn about them and the desire to sort of show that you're putting in the cognitive effort. And what I mean by that is the very first paper I wrote with Francis when we were at Stanford and I was still working with Lee Ross. It was a paper about asking questions. And Lee said to us at the time, you are not going to get good results from telling people to ask questions in conflict because people are going to ask nasty questions. They're going to say things like, what kind of idiot believes that? And he was right. So, like in most things, having anything to do with psychology, Lee was right. We only started getting positive sort of effects from question asking when we specified what kinds of questions people were allowed to ask. So we call them elaboration questions, which are basically, would you please elaborate? So you could say something like, I'm curious why you believe that, right? It's a statement, but it's doing the work of a question because what it's expressing curiosity. And that's similar to another paper where we got people together who were not in conflict, people who were simply trying to get to know each other and have sort of a pleasant conversation, right? So imagine, being at a party with colleagues, or imagine you're dating, right? What makes for a pleasant conversation?
Oh, I can't go this way.
What we found was that being asked questions made you like your counterpart more, but it was specific questions. It was what we called follow-up questions. So if I said, where did you grow up? And you say Chicago, I can't then say, where did you go on vacation? Because it's a question, but it's ignoring what you just told me. I would be much better off saying, oh, do you like the Cubs? So you need a question that follows up because it demonstrates listening and interest.
Some of these ideas might seem obvious. If you want to have a good conversation, listen, show interest.
All right, where are we going here? What's the address? Oh, look at that. Am I good or am I good? Okay. address. Oh, there you are. Hello. I wasn't sure which door to go though, you know.
No, I know.
So I started calling.
Doors here.
Yep. Trying to use my other phone here.
It's cold.
Oh, this isn't cold.
Yeah, I'm cold.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is
Right.
Yep. All right, we're still here. Well, yeah, let me do that. Okay. Let's do this, do that, do that. Start moving. Wait for the phone to come back. All right. Where's my, get to the right screen. Oh, come on, phone. All right. Oh, I got another one? Oh, lovely. Where are we going? Oh, it's way down there. Where am I at on the map? Oh, we're there. All right, we gotta go. Hi there. This is you know, you can go back in my video when it's live. You can use the slider and go back. They were hooning in the parking lot and just wilding, you know. All right. What the hell? What is this nonsense? Somebody change my settings? This doesn't make sense. Where am I at on the map? That's ridiculous. Look at this map is all confused. That's just crazy. What is it even trying to do? Just crazy.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight onto Pearl Road.
Oh, wow. Somebody took out the bus stop. Bus shelter. Look at that bus shelter. Destroyed. Wow. Just destroyed. Wonder when that happened. 25th and Denison. Riding public transit is dangerous. A couple of years back, a guy did get killed while he was in the bus shelter. Hello, Shauna. Oh. Yeah, thank you for the thumbs up.
Continue straight to stay on Pearl Road.
Hit those thumbs up. Subscribe. Hit that bell.
1,000 feet, slight left onto State Road.
And share. The bigger we get, the more fun we have. Maybe. Oh, I gotta cut down, I see. Okay. Oh, scared me. Do not enter. Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm sorry. I mean, it's interesting. The hidden brain is talking about this exact subject. But how do you argue with someone who, I think by most acceptable standards, is just not, conscious of reality? I mean, I don't know. What's that address? I think, is it this house? Yeah, no. I'll just park here. Figure it out. Okay, I gotta find what I'm looking for. All right. Where am I going here? I gotta use the phone again. Hopefully I won't lose you.